scare me so much? Because deep down, you know it's real. And real things demand action. Real things demand honesty. Real things demand that you stop running from the parts of yourself that are longing to be understood. This person didn't fall for your age. They fell for your presence, your essence, your inner world. And maybe it's time you stop dismissing the possibility that they see something in you that you'd be too afraid to see in yourself. When someone loves you beyond your rules, beyond your categories, beyond your planned life, it's not an accident. It's an invitation to grow, an invitation to feel again, an invitation to step into the truth you've been avoiding. And maybe the reason this person came into your life is because you needed to confront that truth. Not later, not someday, but now. There is a certain weight that settles on your shoulders the moment you realize someone truly sees you. Not the version of you the world applauds, not the mask you perfect with years of surviving, not the persona you step into because it keeps you safe, but times you ask yourself, the unguarded you, the wounded you, the quietly yearning you. And when someone falls in love with that version, it creates a responsibility most people are not prepared for. Being loved by someone.
Start filling these out.
It's not a compliment.
Get
It
them
is a
filled
call
out.
to rise, to sharpen, to become honest in the world built on pretending. And that responsibility becomes heavier when the age difference is involved. Not because age defines love, but because age often defines expectation. You begin to think, they're looking at me with trust. I need to be careful. I need to be stable. I need to be worthy of what they feel. And this is where fear becomes loud. Because deep inside, you question your own capacity to hold something so sincere. You may think you're protecting them by being distant, logical, or emotionally unavailable. But often, you're protecting yourself from the pressure of becoming the person they believe you already are. The truth is that it is no small thing to be someone's emotional home. When another human being feels safe in your presence, when they open up their fears, their stories, their hopes, their dreams, they are handing you the most fragile parts of themselves. They're trusting you with their vulnerability. And vulnerability is not a game. It's a form of spiritual exposure. They're saying, I believe you won't harm me. Even when life has already taught them to expect harm, that trust is sacred. And that's where the responsibility comes. Many people crave being loved or avoid being
Alright, those should build up now.
being accountable. When someone sees your strength, you feel obligated to maintain it. When someone sees your goodness, you feel obligated to uphold it. When someone sees potential in you, you feel obligated to grow into it. And that obligation is frightening because it requires effort, consistency, and honesty. Three things the world has trained you to avoid when it comes to emotional depth. Maybe you've lived your life in a way that made you the caretaker, the rational one, the guide, the stable presence. You became the foundation for others, but no one was the foundation for you.
That's
And now
good.
here is someone who looks at you not as a structure, but as a soul they admire, a soul they feel connected to, a soul they love without calculation. And suddenly, you're faced with an unfamiliar experience. Someone sees you as human and loves you anyway. That kind of love is both beautiful and terrifying. You begin to wonder whether you deserve it, whether you can sustain it, whether you can meet the expectations you assume they have. You fear that you might disappoint them, or misguide them, or fail to be the strong presence they believe you are. You fear that their love is pure, and yours is complicated. But here's the truth you must swallow no matter how uncomfortable it feels. They don't love you because you're perfect. They love you because you're real. They love you because your presence expands their world, not because you fit neatly into an ideal. And perhaps the most challenging part is that they trust your maturity. When someone loves you across an age difference, they are consciously or unconsciously leaning into your experience. They see depth in you, emotional intelligence in you, a steadiness in you. They believe you can hold a connection with wisdom. And even if you feel unworthy of that belief, you must recognize that it comes from something you've consistently shown, even unconsciously. Responsibility, however, does not mean you must become their savior. It does not mean you must live according to some impossible standard. The responsibility is simpler, yet heavier. You must be honest. Honest about your feelings. Honest about your fears. Honest about your intentions. Honest about your limitations. Love collapses under dishonesty far faster than it collapses under imperfection. This person didn't fall in love with a fantasy. They fell in love with your truth. And your truth includes your cracks, your past mistakes, your regrets, your scars, your wisdom, your restraint, your depth.
Wow, that's a lot of coupons.
If you keep pretending you must be flawless, you rob them of the very essence of why they love you. There is also a different layer of
I knew somebody
responsibility.
like that once.
Responsibility to not dismiss their feelings simply because you think you know better. Sometimes people hide behind age difference to justify emotional avoidance. They say, I'm older, I'm more experienced, I understand the consequences, and use this as an excuse to invalidate the other person's emotional experience.
Oh, I gotta close this off. No wonder it's not doing anything.
It requires sincerity, equal willingness, equal openness. If someone loves you deeply, regardless of age, they are not foolish. They are courageous. They are taking a risk, just like you are. And treating their love as naive is an insult not only to them, but to
We're almost there.
the connection itself. Age offers experience, not superiority. And being older does not give you the right to assume the heart is misguided. Hearts are wiser than most people acknowledge. So, the question becomes, will you rise to the responsibility of being loved by someone who sees your soul?
Jordan is so
Not
deep.
by becoming perfect, but by becoming present. Not by controlling the connection, but by honoring it. Not by letting fear dictate your choices, but by allowing truth to guide them. This responsibility is not a burden. It is an opportunity, an invitation to grow into the version of yourself that love has always been quietly calling forth. And maybe, just maybe, this person came into your life precisely to help you become that version. There is a kind of attraction that has nothing to do with appearance, age, or circumstance. It is the kind that forms quietly beneath the surface, long before either person fully understands what's happening. It's the kind rooted not in fantasy or infatuation, but in truth, the truth of who you are, the truth of who they are, and the truth of what both of you have carried through your lives. When someone falls in love with you, despite an age difference, people assume it must be fantasy, projection, or emotional maturity. But the reality is often the opposite.
It's starting to fill up now.
An age gap reveals dynamics that many same-age relationships never uncover. And that's because when two people connect across different stages of life, they connect for essence rather than similarity. They connect for purpose rather than convenience. They connect through history rather than trends. This kind of love is grounded in authenticity because neither person is trying to replicate a social script or simply responding to what feels real. Maybe you've noticed that this person sees through your defenses in a way others never have. It's not because they're young or old. It's because they're perceptive. They're attuned.
That's pretty deep too. We'll let that build up a little bit. I'm gonna go and explore. I'm gonna listen to Jordan. It's too loud over here.
They see two numbers and assume the connection is based on what's lacking. But often it's the opposite. The connection exists because both people bring something the other understands deeply. Emotional maturity is not distributed equally across age groups. You know this. You've met people your own age who couldn't understand you at all. And you've met others, younger or older, who felt like they stepped into your inner world effortlessly. That's because emotional maturity is built from introspection, not years. Someone who has lived with awareness for 20 years can be more capable of authentic love than someone who has lived 40 years in denial. That's why this person didn't fall in love with your age, your status, or your history. They fell in love with how your reality matches theirs. They fell in love with your honesty, or your fire, or your steadiness, or your sadness, or your strength. They fell in love with the way you listen, or the way you carry yourself, or the way you fight through your internal battles without complaining. They fell in love with the way your presence calms something chaotic inside them. And none of those qualities have anything to do with age. Attraction rooted in truth is different. It doesn't burn fast and disappear. It deepens. It sharpens. It becomes clearer over time. Fantasy collapses under real conversation, real fears, real vulnerability. But truth-based attraction becomes stronger the more real things become. And maybe that's the part that unsettles you. The more honest you are, the more they love you. The more flaws you reveal, the more they trust you. The more guarded you are, the more patient they become. This is not fantasy. Fantasy demands perfection. Truth embraces imperfection. Fantasy idealizes. Truth understands. Fantasy fades. Truth stays. And if you're honest with yourself, you've felt the stability of this connection, even if you're afraid to admit it. It doesn't feel flighty or reckless. It feels strangely grounding, as if something inside you recognizes a familiar pattern, not familiarity from the past, but familiarity from the future. It feels like potential, like alignment, like something that works, even though you've tried to convince yourself it shouldn't. And one of the clearest signs that this attraction is rooted in truth is the fact that it challenges you. It makes you think. It makes you evaluate yourself. It makes you confront parts of your identity and avoid it. Fantasy doesn't challenge you, it flatters you.
Let that fill up for a little bit.
Maybe this person came into your life with a natural honesty. Maybe they ask questions most people are too afraid to ask. Maybe they listen closely. Maybe they speak openly. Maybe they reveal their fears with a courage that shocks you. And that courage invites you to reveal yours. This is how authenticity forms. Not through perfection, but through exposure. And that's what has happened here. Two people exposed themselves emotionally, willingly or not, and discovered that their emotional realities matched. People assume age gap love is imbalanced, but imbalance comes from dishonesty, not age. If the foundation is truth, the connection is stable. If the foundation is fear or manipulation, the connection collapses regardless of age. So ask yourself, does this person treat you with respect? Do they communicate honestly? Do they listen, reflect, and understand? Do they show consistency? Do they express vulnerability? These traits belong to maturity, not age. And the presence of these traits is why the attraction holds weight. Truth-based attraction also reveals itself through timing. People rarely meet someone who aligns with their deepest emotional structure. So when it happens, it doesn't feel accidental. It feels significant, purposeful, destined even. And that is why it stays on your mind. That is why it unsettles you. That is why it pulls you in even when you resist. Because it feels like something in you finally met its equal, not in age, but in depth. So when you wonder whether this connection is real, ask yourself one thing. Does it feel like fantasy that fades when life becomes difficult, or truth that becomes clearer the more honest you both become? Truth does not disappear. It grows. And this connection, despite the age difference, is not asking for fantasy. It's asking for honesty. It's asking for courage. It's asking for recognition. And perhaps the reason it feels so powerful is because at its core, it is rooted not in illusion, but in truth. The truth of who you both are and the truth of what your souls recognize in each other. There is a silent battle that begins the moment your heart recognizes something meaningful. You don't announce it. You don't admit it. You barely let yourself think about it. But it's there, a war between fear and destiny. One part of you feels an undeniable pull toward this person, A calm recognition that doesn't logically
No,
make
it won't go
sense
that
but
way.
feels emotionally precise. And the other part of you resists it with everything you have. You start telling yourself stories. This can't happen. I'm not ready. It's too complicated. The age difference is too much. Maybe I'm imagining the connection. These stories are not truth. They are shields. They are the mind's attempt to protect
Wow.
you from the discomfort of real change. But here's what people rarely understand. Fear comes not when something is wrong, but when something is painfully right, right enough to threaten the identity you built to survive. Whenever a connection arrives that could reshape your life, your first instinct is almost always sabotage. You overthink,
Well,
you
that's deep.
withdraw, you analyze every detail, you build walls, you pretend are boundaries. You distance yourself so you can convince yourself the feelings will fade. You call this wisdom, but it's fear, fear disguised as logic. And this fear becomes stronger when you sense destiny in the background. Because deep down, you know, this connection wasn't random. It didn't feel accidental. It felt like something the universe whispered into your life
Wait a
at
minute.
exactly the moment you thought you didn't need it. And that's where the war intensifies. Fear tells you you're too old, or they're too young, or people won't understand, or you'll ruin them, or you'll regret this.
Yeah.
Destiny tells you, listen, pay attention. There is something here. Fear reminds you of your wounds, the betrayals, the disappointments, the times love left you collapsed and breathless. Destiny reminds you of your capacity, your ability to grow, to connect, to feel alive again.
Wow.
Fear is built from your past.
That's so deep.
Destiny is built from your potential. And you stand in the middle, torn between the two forces, pretending you're undecided when the truth is that you're terrified to choose. The age difference becomes the perfect excuse. It's socially acceptable.
Wow.
It's clean. It's measurable. It shields you from admitting the real vulnerability. But the age gap is not the true conflict. The true conflict is that you sense this connection could transform you. It could strip away your emotional armor. It could revive parts of you thought were gone. It could ask you to step into a version of yourself you're not sure you have the courage to become. And transformation always terrifies the part of you that prefers stability over truth. People often believe that running from love
I better
is about
check on
avoiding
that.
pain. But most of the time, it's about avoiding responsibility. Responsibility means
Cool.
acknowledging that your feelings matter. It means acknowledging that another person's feelings matter. It means acknowledging that something real is happening, something that requires courage, presence, honesty, and vulnerability. And responsibility is frightening because it demands that you stop hiding behind your age, your fears, your logic, your past. You fear being judged. You fear misjudging yourself. You fear disappointing the person who loves you. But the deepest fear is quieter. You fear that this love might actually be meant for you. And if it's meant, then ignoring it becomes an act of self-betrayal. Destiny is frightening because it requires you to confront the truth of your life, not the life you say you want, but the life your soul is quietly asking for. When two people feel a meaningful connection, the universe often gives subtle signs. Emotional synchronicities, timing coincidences, a sense of familiarity, a comfort that arrives too quickly, or conversations that feel like they are picking up from a story that started before you met. These moments make you pause, and pausing scares you because it interrupts the long-running narrative that you're fine on your own. Love interrupts, it disrupts, it rearranges. This internal war often reveals something people rarely admit. You fear losing control. Love demands surrender, not submission, not dependency, but surrender of the illusions you cling to. When you feel destiny in a connection, you feel the ground shift beneath you, and suddenly the structure you built around your heart doesn't feel so solid anymore. Destiny doesn't ask for permission. It asks for readiness. And you're not sure if you're ready.
Wow.
But ignoring destiny doesn't silence it. It just causes internal chaos. You feel restless. You feel irritable. You feel emotionally torn. You think about them more when you try to suppress it. The heart rebels when truth is denied. And maybe that's what you've been experiencing, the discomfort that comes from resisting something meaningful. Fear says, protect yourself. Destiny says, grow. Fear says, it won't work. Destiny says, it's worth understanding. Fear says, what will people say? Destiny says, what will your soul say if you run? This war is not a sign that something is wrong. It is a sign that something is significant. Love that is trivial doesn't create this kind of turmoil. Infatuation doesn't challenge your identity. Desire doesn't shake your sense of reality. Only meaningful connection can do that. And maybe the greatest truth is this: the war inside you is not between choosing this person or walking away. The war is between who you were before you met them and who you could become if you allowed the connection to unfold honestly. This person isn't asking you to lose yourself. They're simply pulling you toward the version of yourself you've kept hidden. The question is not whether the age difference is acceptable. The question is whether you will let fear dictate your life or allow destiny to shape it. And maybe, just maybe, the reason this connection feels impossible to ignore is because it isn't meant to be ignored. It's meant to awaken you. It's meant to transform you. It's meant to test your courage. And the war you feel inside is the proof that something powerful is unfolding. You sense something shifting inside you the moment you finally admit that this connection is shaping the way you understand yourself, and that realization can feel both terrifying and liberating at the same time. Because when someone occupies your inner world so consistently,
it's almost full now.
It forces you to confront a deeper question: what part of you is responding to them, and why does it feel like your soul is waking up? This is where many people misunderstand love. They think it's just emotion, just chemistry, just desire. But when a person lives in your life, if they belong there, it becomes less about the person themselves and more about the transformation they ignite inside you. And it is this transformation that becomes unavoidable. It draws you into a territory where you're no longer the same. You're evolving subtly but profoundly. You begin noticing that your behavior changes without you consciously deciding it. You speak differently, not to impress them, but because something in you is emerging, something more truthful, more courageous, more aligned. It's as though this person becomes a mirror that doesn't flatter you, but challenges you. A mirror that shows you the gap between who you are and who you could be. And this can be unsettling, because not every part of us wants to grow. Some parts want comfort, stability, familiarity. But the presence of someone who matters deeply disrupts that equilibrium. They introduce friction. And friction is the birthplace of transformation. You realize that this internal connection tests your honesty. Suddenly, you're faced with questions you didn't want to ask yourself before. Are you living the way you know you should? Are you carrying the responsibilities you keep avoiding? Are you becoming a person worthy of the kind of love you desire? It's astonishing how one person's presence in your inner life
excuse me.
Not because they demand it, but because your own conscience demands it. A connection like this pulls you toward a higher version of yourself, and you feel the weight of that pull every day. And here's the paradox of it all. The more this person stays on your mind, the more their influence extends beyond emotion. They start affecting your decisions, your work ethic, your discipline. They push you to step into the arena of your own potential. You might find yourself taking steps you were hesitant to take before improving your habits, confronting long-avoided flaws,
It's not letting me do it.
Your ambitions, not because you want to impress them, but because you feel a responsibility to align yourself with the truth they represent in your life. A real connection forces you to abandon mediocrity. People
That is true.
how powerful this kind of emotional influence can be. When someone genuinely matters to you, they become a source of internal dialogue, guiding you, questioning you, motivating you. You begin thinking about what kind of future you could build, not in a fantasy-like way, but in a grounded, honest, deeply responsible way. You imagine a life where you're not hiding from yourself anymore. You imagine a life where you can meet this person with integrity, not with excuses. That's the true impact of being mentally intertwined with someone. They draw Transformation isn't meant to be calm. It's meant to be disruptive. It's meant to
That's
force you
true.
into deeper awareness. It's meant to corner you into truth. And sometimes that truth is painful. Sometimes it reveals that you've been avoiding your own potential for far too long. But even then, this person remains in your thoughts, not as an escape, but as a reminder.
We'll let that do its thing.
A reminder of the life you want to live. The kind of home you want to create. The kind of human being you could become. And day by day, you start aligning yourself with that vision. You become more patient, more grounded, more disciplined. You stop waiting for things to magically fall into place and instead start building the foundation of a life worthy of meaning and connection. This is the part most people overlook. Being mentally consumed by someone isn't a sign of weakness. It's often the beginning of profound psychological restructuring. You begin seeing your past mistakes clearly. You begin understanding why certain relationships failed, not because you were incapable of love, but because you weren't yet equipped to carry its responsibility. And this awareness, sparked by the presence of one person in your mind, becomes the catalyst for redemption. You realize that love isn't just something that happens to you, it's something you rise to, something you grow into, something you become capable of through effort, truth, and courage. That's the transformational power of being deeply connected to someone in your thoughts. They become the internal force that propels you toward slowly.
Wait a minute.
You recognize
I wanted to go fly up there.
It's an
Let's do that.
An invitation to refine yourself, to step into deeper authenticity, to build a life rooted in meaning, not avoidance. And maybe, just maybe, this profound internal shift is the real sign that the connection is mutual at a deeper level. Because genuine bonds don't just touch hearts, they transform the people involved. And if this person has triggered that transformation in you, then it's not an accident. It's the beginning of something that is demanding your full honesty, your full presence, and your full courage.
Alright, let's go up
When
here.
you finally recognize that
Away from that nasty, nasty flower that I can't stand.
at your mind and heart was never just
Alright,
about
up.
Okay.
I have a feeling there's going to be a nasty bug up here or something. Something bad.
Isn't merely an emotion shared between two individuals.
Oh, crap. Where'd he come from? I should be able to just go straight up. Oh, how did I know? How did I know it'd be some nasty fireball idiots? How did I know? I feel like I've been up here before. I don't think there's anything here anymore. They got it all. That's a waste of my time. Let's go. Wait a minute, I can hear it. Hey, I see him. Okay. Get these nasty things. How about if I just knock you off the dang thing? How about that? Knock you guys off. Get over there. Yeah, bye-bye. Where'd the other one go? Where'd you go?
And every once in a while, someone arrives who does all three at once.
There he is.
That's when you feel the gravity of connection pulling at
Where
you
you
from
at?
a depth you didn't know existed.
Probably knock you right off the damn thing. Bye-bye.
Long after the
That was easy.
ends, long after the moment passes, long after the day is done.
I think there's something good up here.
The question was never, why can't I stop thinking about them? Maybe the real question is, what part of my soul is responding to them?
It's a good view, too. Look at
The heart
that.
doesn't hold on to people without purpose.
Wow.
It holds on when something meaningful
Got a whole
is
city
unfolding
down
beneath
there.
the surface, something transformative, something responsible, something
Falls
aligned with
and
your
everything.
deeper nature. And maybe they feel it too. Maybe the same pull you're wrestling with is tugging at them in the quiet hours of their life. Maybe your presence has become part of their inner world just as they've become part of yours. Because real connections, the kind that shape destinies, are rarely one-sided. They echo, they reflect, they return. And even if nothing has been spoken openly, there is a kind of unspoken
There's a blue one.
recognition that two souls experience when they're orbiting
Who
the
is up
same
here?
ocean
Anybody
of
up
truth.
here?
A truth that neither of them fully understands yet, but both can feel with undeniable
I don't
intensity.
see anybody up
So
here.
now you stand at a crossroads, not between them and
someone else, but between the person you've been and the person you know you must become. Because love demands responsibility. Connection demands truth. And if someone is occupying your thoughts in a way that reaches into the marrow of your being, then the next step isn't to chase them or confess to them. The next step is to strengthen yourself, to build the internal structure that love requires, to become someone capable of carrying the weight of something real. And that's the final lesson in all of this. Love doesn't just ask you to feel, it asks you to rise. It asks you to choose courage over comfort, truth over illusion, growth over stagnation. It asks you to step into your life not as a victim of your emotions, but as the architect of your future.
Where'd he
If
go?
you do that, if you choose to become stronger, clearer, more responsible, more honest, then whatever is meant to unfold will unfold in its right time. Because love is never rushed, but it is always strengthened by the person you choose to become. So hold that connection with reverence, not desperation. Let it guide you, not consume you. Let it sharpen you, not weaken you.
What the heck?
Let it turn you into someone capable of giving the kind of love you yourself dream of receiving.
Oh,
and when the time comes, if the universe intends your paths to converge fully, you will not meet them as a half-built version of yourself. You will meet them as someone who has faced their inner battles, carried their burdens, and emerged with integrity. And maybe that is the real miracle of all. That someone can enter your mind so deeply that they lead you back to your own soul, that they can awaken something in you that refuses to go back to sleep.
Yeah,
they can become the catalyst
for
the greatest transformation of your life. And if that is what this connection is, then it is not a burden. It is a gift.
Get good friends like that.
A call to rise to the truth of who you could be.
Oh, there's the factory.
That is where real love begins.
Nice. Boy, it's so deep. He's just on
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, there are experiences in life that defy the limitations
That's a lot.
of ordinary language. You encounter someone.
When two souls recognize each other through a single look. This is a good one too, I have a feeling. It's just deep.
And something meaningful passes between you.
Hope y'all are enjoying it.
Not a gesture, something deeper. It is as if your mind suddenly tells you, pay attention. There is significance
I love
here.
Jordan.
This phenomenon, often romanticized as two souls recognizing one another, is not merely poetic fantasy. It is an intersection of biology, psychology, and the quiet emotional narratives that shape who we are.
I know I'll find her.
When two
One day.
lock eyes and feel that jolt of familiarity or resonance, they are witnessing a rare moment where inner worlds align. Humans have long understood that the eyes convey more truth than speech ever can. Before we had language, we had the gaze. Long before we formalized grammar, built societies, or wrote philosophies, we relied on eye contact to interpret intention and meaning. It is one of the oldest forms of human communication, and because of this, it carries immense depth. The eye is not just an organ that receives light, it is a medium through which emotions, instincts, and intentions are broadcast. When you look into someone's eyes, you are not merely seeing the reflection of their surroundings. You are perceiving the subtle tremors of their emotional and psychological structure. Recognition between two souls through eye contact begins with vulnerability.
Oh no.
When the eyes meet, the protective layers we maintain.
Something nasty over here. Oh yeah, I knew you were here. What are you hiding over here though? Oh, I got you trapped, dude. You were trapped. What is he hiding?
In that revelation, something extraordinary becomes possible. The ability to perceive another person's inner narrative.
Guarding. We already got it.
Individuals may come from different histories, cultures, or circumstances, yet through the eyes, they recognize the emotional patterns that shape their identities.
I gotta get up there too.
Insecurity, resilience, hope. All of these leave traces in a person's gaze. This is why eye contact can feel intense, even intimidating. It is not simply a visual connection. It is an emotional exchange. When you look into someone's eyes for more than a moment, you are inviting them into the terrain of your inner life. You are granting them the opportunity to read your sincerity, your wounds, your intentions. And when two people are simultaneously open, whether consciously or unconsciously.
I've been here
the
before.
recognition feels instantaneous.
Okay.
It feels like truth. It feels like familiarity. Many people describe this as I felt like I knew them, but what they really mean is that the emotional architecture they recognized in that brief moment resonated with something within themselves. Psychologically, humans are wired for resonance. We do not simply observe others, we reflect them internally. Our brains contain systems designed to detect emotional cues, mirror expressions, and interpret subtle microsignals that pass through our eyes. This is not mystical, it is evolutionary. The ability to understand the intentions of others kept early humans alive. It determined
Why are they trying to get me
trust
here?
and to fear.
What is over here that you're hiding?
Even now, despite our advanced society,
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
ancient mechanisms influence how we relate to one another. When two souls recognize each other through eye contact, it is
What is
these
up here?
ancient mechanisms acting with precision, detecting compatibility, shared vulnerability,
Regarding
psychological
something.
alignment, or emotional depth.
I don't know
What makes
what,
this
but
recognition profound is the sense of safety it creates. When you look into someone's eyes and feel immediately understood, you are not responding to surface level cues. You are responding to a shared emotional rhythm. It is the feeling of being
I think I already
seen,
got whatever was
not for
here.
what you pretend to be, but for what you truly are. Few moments
So
in life
deep,
offer
so
this
deep. I love
level
it.
of authenticity. Most interactions remain at the surface, polite, functional, restrained, but a moment of deep eye
crap.
contact disrupts that surface. It pierces through the noise and reveals a connection that feels grounded in truth. It is the moment when the psychological distance between two people collapses. There is also an element of familiarity and soul recognition. Not familiarity in the literal sense, not the memory of a face or prior experience, but the familiarity of
Birds is so
emotional
weird.
patterns. You recognize
Creep
someone
me
who's
out.
walked through similar emotional landscapes, someone whose silence feels similar to yours, someone whose
Something
eyes
over
reflect
here.
a journey you understand, even if you cannot
I
articulate
can hear the
why.
snail.
This creates the illusion
I
of
just don't know
knowing,
where he's
but
at.
what you truly know is the emotional
Oh, he's
territory
under
they
there.
inhabit.
Okay.
This sense
I'll
of
have to blow that
recognition
stuff up
can
later.
occur in friendships, romantic connections, mentorships, or even brief encounters with strangers. It is not bound to any particular relationship type. The recognition is not about the relationship, it is about the human essence that becomes visible in a moment of unguarded eye contact. In fact, it is often before any relationship even begins that the deepest recognition occurs. That first moment of alignment, when two gazes lock and refuse to look away, creates a silent understanding that the connection holds potential. And yet, this recognition is not always comfortable. Sometimes it is overwhelming. Sometimes it exposes emotional truths we have been avoiding. Sometimes it
Think
awakens
anything up here
desires,
anymore.
fears, or longings buried beneath years of restraint. Eye contact can reveal aspects of ourselves that we hide even from our own awareness. And when someone else sees those aspects, the
He freaked me
experience
out.
can feel both exhilarating and unsettling. This duality, the comfort of familiarity and the intensity of exposure, is what makes soul recognition so powerful. Ultimately, the recognition of two souls through eye. Contact is a reminder of the profound depth embedded in human connection. It teaches us that meaning is not constructed only through words or shared experiences, but through moments of silent understanding. It shows
Who's
us
there?
that beneath our differences, beneath our masks and defenses, there exists an emotional language that every human can perceive if they choose to look closely enough. In that language, two souls can meet, recognize each other, and begin a story that might shape the rest of their lives. When two souls recognize each other through eye contact, the first and most foundational mechanism behind that recognition is the psychological bridge created in the exchange. Eye contact is not simply the act of looking at another person. It is a deeply charged moment when perception becomes connection. In daily life, people often use their eyes casually, glancing, scanning, or avoiding contact out of habit or social discomfort. But there
Must have
are
got
rare
was already
moments
up
when
here.
the gaze shifts from a functional tool into a channel of genuine understanding. In these moments, the eyes do something extraordinary. They communicate with precision, honesty, and emotional clarity, often before the mind can process what is happening. This is because the eyes do not merely reflect the external world, they reveal the internal world. Through the gaze, we display our emotional states, our intentions, our
What's that
fears, our
noise?
authenticity, and
Oh,
even the
that's the
fragments of our
Ray.
past
Okay.
that shape how we move through the present. The psychological bridge created through eye contact operates primarily on subconscious mechanisms. Much of the interpretation that takes place when two sets of eyes meet is not deliberate. The mind instantly begins evaluating the emotional signals contained in the gaze. These include micro-expressions, pupil dilation, blink rate, focus intensity, and even the stillness or subtle movement
There's a
of the
tree.
facial muscles surrounding the
I think I've
eyes.
been in it
The
before,
brain
though.
interprets
Let's
these
go this one.
signals automatically, generating an
Yeah, I've been up here before.
impression before logic has a chance to intervene. This is why people often say they felt something before they understood it. The recognition is emotional first, cognitive
Yeah, that's where
second.
the hard drive
It
was.
emerges from a rapid, complex
Let's go over
process of
here.
interpreting nonverbal cues that humans have relied on since the earliest stages of evolution. When eye contact is genuine and sustained for even a few seconds, it bypasses the
Great.
superficial layers of interaction.
Deal
Most
the nasty
conversations are
hogs.
wrapped
They're
in
everywhere.
performance, gestures rehearsed by society, responses shaped by
Get that
expectation,
mushroom, that'll
behaviors
help me.
moderated by polite restraint. But the eyes are
I
less
should have
capable
known
of
better.
performing. They betray
Hogs are
sincerity,
all over
anxiety,
here.
curiosity, or attraction far more quickly than words do. When two people lock eyes and experience recognition, it is often because both individuals are momentarily unguarded. Their eyes reveal truths they may not be ready to speak aloud. And in that vulnerability,
Almost there
a
already.
psychological bridge forms between them. This bridge allows each person to perceive not only who the other
I'm by
is,
the falls.
but
Okay.
also the emotional authenticity
Falls in the hard
that
drive.
makes them recognizable on a deeper level. The creation of this bridge is heavily influenced by internal alignment. When two individuals share similar emotional patterns, similar experiences
something
of
over
pain,
here.
resilience, curiosity,
I can't
longing, or
remember.
hope, their eyes often
Yeah.
reflect it. The alignment is not always conscious,
Yeah, let's get out of here.
but it is
Go
perceptible.
get my explorer.
People instinctively gravitate toward others who mirror aspects of their emotional world. Eye contact becomes the medium through which this mirroring is recognized. In the gaze, one sees the echoes of their own internal struggles or aspirations reflected back to them. It feels
Oh, there's some more
familiar,
bauxite.
even
Look
if
at
the
that.
person before them is a stranger.
Get
This
it.
familiarity is a major component of soul recognition. It is the mind sensing a recognizable pattern, one that resonates with something deeply personal. Eye contact also activates emotional resonance, which amplifies the bridge between two people. Emotional resonance occurs when the emotional energy of one individual aligns
Which I
with
don't
the
need
emotional
now.
energy of another. When this happens,
Oh, there's the
gaze
spider
carries a sense
cave.
of clarity,
We'll be going back
intensity,
in there
or
again
depth
for a while.
that feels different from ordinary interaction. People often describe it as a feeling of being seen or understood without explanation. This is because resonance allows the psychological states of two individuals to synchronize briefly. Their nervous systems respond to one another. Their emotional frequencies match. The recognition becomes less about
Whoa,
who is
that's what it
in
was. The spider.
and more about
That
the
nasty
emotional
spider.
wavelengths that align beneath the
Freaking
surface.
me out.
Another component of the psychological bridge
Where
is
you
the
at?
sense of safety.
There you go. I'm gonna
produced
get
through
your
eye
ass.
contact. Safety
It's
does
over.
not refer to
It's
physical
over.
security, but
It's
emotional
over.
safety. The
There more than
feeling that
one?
one's
Yep.
inner world is not
They just
being judged,
started spawning out of nowhere.
when someone looks into another's eyes and feels safe,
He's
it
still
indicates
running
a
around,
mutual
isn't he?
openness that allows deeper recognition.
Yep.
People naturally lower their
Bye-bye.
psychological defenses around those who make them
Oh,
feel
there's more.
Eye
It's like a
contact that
nest or
feels
some
safe
shit.
creates a pathway for
That's
connection
crazy.
to deepen. It allows the
Freaks
mind to
me out.
relax
They're
and
so
accept the
wicked.
emotional information being exchanged.
So
This is
creepy.
why some individuals find themselves drawn to someone's eyes without fully knowing
I think I
why.
got them all.
Their internal world perceives
Dang
that
it.
the other
That
person
was
is someone
freaky.
who can be trusted
Because they wasn't
with
there
emotional
before.
truth. The psychological courage
I
also
guess it's one
encompasses
because it
the
got
ability
dark
to
or
read
something.
intention. The eyes reveal
Alright,
far
let's go
more
back.
about a person's motives than their carefully curated words.
Craziness.
In a moment of authentic eye contact, individuals often sense whether the other person carries kindness, ambition, confusion, sincerity, or emotional depth. Intention radiates through the gaze, and recognizing familiar or compatible intentions forms part of the connection. This recognition reinforces the sense that the two souls understand one another, or at the very are aligned in the emotional tone.
Alright, time to get to Explorer now.
The psychological bridge forged through eye contact is powerful because it occurs in silence.
Yeah, ugly thing. I
Silence
hate that
removes
thing.
distractions. It eliminates the ability to
It's so
manipulate
annoying.
perception through speech. What is left is raw and unfiltered. In that silence, the emotional truths
Slug.
of each individual become visible. When two people share this moment and sense recognition, they
There's
are
more
not
than one.
responding to language or logic,
You gonna come?
but to the deepest form of human
I
communication.
can't see you in there.
It is through this
Could probably just grab the thing and go.
two souls perceive each other, resonate,
Probably can't.
and acknowledge the
Not gonna
quiet
get me.
but profound truth. I understand something
Where you
about
at?
you, and you understand
Where you? How many is there?
recognition between two souls.
I'll get two and then I'll go. I'll whack him a few times and I'll go.
rises to the surface the moment two gazes meet without hesitation or disguise.
I got two of them hitting me.
Vulnerability in this context is not weakness, fragility, or
I got
emotional
one of them.
instability. It is the
Where'd a big nasty one go? Come here.
to allow another person to witness your
I
inner
can get the little one.
When two individuals
I'm
look
gonna try to get the
directly
little
into
one.
each other's eyes, they momentarily set aside the defenses
Where
they
you
have
at?
spent years building. The eyes open
Right there?
a window not only into emotions but into experiences, traumas, dreams,
Ha!
disappointments, and the carefully
You didn't get me that time. Haha, got you.
openness becomes
Where'd the little one go?
on which deeper recognition is built.
Little ones are running around still.
Eye contact remains shallow.
Where's he at?
Vulnerability, it becomes a doorway to profound
Oh, I see you.
Human beings spend most
Come
of
here.
their lives protecting themselves. They protect their feelings, their insecurities, their unspoken
Where'd he go?
fears, and the delicate parts of their identity that they do not trust the world to handle.
I just can't see him. It's
Daily
too dark.
interactions are shaped by masks, social roles, practice styles, polite responses, calculated gestures, none of which
Did I get him?
reflect the raw essence of who a person truly is. Vulnerability strips
I think I
away
did.
these masks. When two people exchange a sincere moment of eye contact, even for just a heartbeat, the mask cracks. The real person emerges in that crack, even if only slightly. And when both individuals are simultaneously open, the
I know I
recognition
got
feels
3 of them.
immediate. They see in each other the same fragility, the
You
same
got
courage,
4
the same
there.
longing for connection that exists
Hmm.
within themselves. The eyes reveal vulnerability through subtle cues the mind understands instinctively. A slight softening of the gaze communicates openness. A micro-expression of
That was
relief
cool.
or curiosity signals
Cool little
trust.
fight.
Slight hesitation before looking away hints at fear or uncertainty.
Anything
When two
else hiding
souls
around here?
recognize each other, they are recognizing these signals, not consciously, but intuitively. The emotional truth embedded in the gaze resonates with their own internal truth. It is not the eyes themselves that
Oh,
create
doggo.
the recognition. It is the vulnerability they disclose.
Oh, there's more.
Shared vulnerability also creates a sense
I
of
ain't just gonna go fight him for nothing
People
though.
feel
They better have a
understood
goodie.
when they recognize that
You
someone else
better have a
carries
goodie over
wounds
here.
that
I'm
mirror
not fighting you.
their own. The
If you don't
gaze
have a
becomes
slug,
silent
I don't
admission.
care.
I have been shaped by
Do
life
not
too.
care.
I have fought battles you cannot see, and I sense that you have as well. This is the moment when emotional familiarity emerges.
Alright,
Familiarity
enough of
not
this.
based on past encounters, but on shared human struggle.
Let's
When
get back
two
and get the
individuals meet
Explorer.
with
Oh, we gotta also
even briefly,
get the other tank going.
inevitable. Their emotional realities align, creating a moment that feels meaningful and authentic. Vulnerability also heightens emotional sensitivity. People who are hiding from themselves or suppressing their emotions struggle to tolerate deep eye contact. They look away quickly, not because they are rude, but because they fear being exposed. It is difficult for them to allow someone else to see their truth when they themselves refuse to face it. But when someone who is emotionally open meets another person who is similarly open,
Oops.
something powerful happens. Their vulnerabilities recognize each other. Their emotions emotional energy does not clash, it harmonizes.
We gotta
This
get
harmony
that
forms the
one.
basis of soul
Get
recognition.
rid of the
It is why
grass.
some people feel instantly comfortable with someone they have just met.
And
It is not
that
familiarity
one.
with the person,
Get
it is
rid of the wood.
familiarity with the vulnerability in their eyes. Another aspect of shared vulnerability lies in the rare courage to be seen. Being seen in the deepest sense, not as a role, not as a performer, but as a human being, is one of the most frightening and most transformative experiences. When someone looks into your eyes and you cannot look away, you are choosing to let them perceive parts of you that even words cannot express. And if they respond with the same openness, the moment becomes reciprocal.
That's so deep.
Vulnerability is no longer a one-sided risk, it becomes mutual trust. Two souls recognize each other because for a brief moment they are both open to being seen without judgment. This mutual recognition of vulnerability also creates emotional transparency. In that transparency, two people can perceive each other's intentions with clarity. The eyes reveal sincerity or dishonesty, emotional depth or emotional avoidance.
Let's get some quick wire. That's really helpful.
Vulnerability makes these signals readable. Without vulnerability, a person's gaze becomes guarded, and recognition becomes nearly impossible.
I don't need any of that. Let's get rid of the pipe too.
Two internal worlds to connect. Moreover, shared vulnerability fosters a profound sense of safety.
Actually, let's get as much pipe as we can.
Rather than scrutiny, with sincerity rather than manipulation, the nervous system responds differently. It relaxes, it softens, it allows the emotional guard to lower further.
All right, let's get this done.
This creates a feedback loop. One person's vulnerability encourages the other to be vulnerable. And the deeper the vulnerability, the stronger the recognition. The eyes become a space where each person
that one's done.
Permitted to be authentic.
Let's do this one next.
Authenticity invites understanding, and understanding leads to resonance. Vulnerability also reveals emotional compatibility. Two people may have different personalities, different lifestyles, or different beliefs, but vulnerability shows whether their emotional infrastructures align. Some individuals carry a softness that is instantly recognizable to someone who possesses the same softness. Others carry a fire, a determination, an intensity that mirrors another's internal flame. Vulnerability exposes the emotional architecture beneath the surface. When two people see architecture that matches their own, recognition follows naturally. It is not about sameness, it is about emotional harmony. Finally, shared vulnerability creates a timeless quality in the moment of eye contact. Time seems to slow because the mind is fully engaged. No distractions, no scripts,
it's blue before.
Noise. It becomes a moment suspended.
There we go. And we'll go ahead and
the external world of logic and the internal world of emotion. In that suspended moment, the emotional truths of both individuals become visible. Recognition does not require explanation, justification, or analysis. It simply exists. It simply happens. And those who experience it often remember the feeling long after the moment has passed.
We should finally get through this mess.
Is impossible without vulnerability. It is vulnerability that opens the door, vulnerability that invites connection, and vulnerability that allows two souls to see each other with clarity, honesty, and emotional depth. The recognition between two souls through eye contact also draws its strength from the biological and evolutionary machinery that has been developing within human beings for thousands of generations. Long before humans crafted complex language, built civilizations, or shaped moral systems, their survival depended on an instinctive ability to read the intentions of others. The eyes became the central tool in this ancient system of evaluation. They revealed danger before words could warn of it. They exposed trustworthiness before actions could confirm.
Are you gonna pump this or not?
The eyes were, and still are,
I guess it's not making enough.
Social reality.
Or something.
Two souls recognize each other through eye contact.
Ridiculous.
Deep and ancient part of the human brain awakens. One that has always relied on the gaze to determine connection, safety, and alignment. Human biology is wired to interpret eye signals at extraordinary speed. Within milliseconds, the brain assesses whether someone poses a threat, whether they can be trusted, or whether they hold
Now
emotional
it's idle, and I
significance.
don't even know
This
why.
rapid interpretation is guided
Why
by
are you
systems
idle?
such as the amygdala, which plays a crucial role in detecting emotional intensity, and mirror neurons, which help the brain resonate with the emotional states of others. The pupils dilate, revealing interest or attraction. The micromuscles around the eyes
This is
signal
completely
sincerity
full.
or deception, and the brain
The pump
responds
is
to
supposed
these
to pump it
signals with
to it, though.
astonishing accuracy.
It's
Recognition
not.
through eye contact is therefore not mystical or accidental. It is the result of biological processes designed to evaluate others and guide human behavior. The evolutionary basis of this recognition explains why certain eye contact feels compelling, while other eye contact feels empty.
It's trying to
Throughout
pump it
human
in there,
history,
it's just not doing it.
individuals who could accurately interpret
That's
the emotions and
annoying.
intentions of others were more likely to survive. They could detect betrayal before it occurred, sense danger before it unfolded,
Get it.
and identify reliable allies who would
It
support
was
them in
working
difficult
good
environments.
yesterday.
Over generations,
It
this
must be a...
ability became refined.
Oh,
The
something's
human mind
messed up
became
here.
exceptionally skilled at reading even
Let's
the
try to
smallest
fix it.
changes in another person's gaze.
Probably has to
When
do
two
with the
souls
pump,
recognize each other through eye contact today,
as usual.
they are engaged in the same fundamental process that allowed early humans to form meaningful bonds and strong communities. Biology also shapes how we respond emotionally to eye contact. When someone looks into your eyes with authenticity, your nervous system reacts. Hormones like oxytocin may increase, enhancing feelings of trust, warmth, and connection. Heart rate may increase.
Now it's going and doing it.
These are not conscious choices.
Yeah, I knew there was like something going on there. Let's do this one too.
The biological system interprets meaningful eye contact as a signal that connection is possible, that the other person is emotionally open, and that communication can occur.
Yeah, see, it's
This
now...
internal response contributes to the sensation of recognition, as if the body
Yeah, so now
itself
we've got
understands the
red on
significance
all of
before
them
the
now.
mind can articulate it. Evolution also shaped the human preference for eyes as indicators of inner truth. The whites of the eyes, called the sclera, are far more visible in humans than in any other species.
Now it's start... Well,
it is an evolutionary
it's like
adaptation
rocking, it's
designed to make
sloshing.
eye movements and
It's
emotional
not really
cues
doing what it's
easier
supposed to
read.
do.
It allows humans to detect where another person is looking, whether they are focused, distracted, fearful,
It's
or
really
calm.
slow.
This visibility amplifies emotional communication. When two people lock eyes and feel recognition, they are benefiting from this evolutionary trait. The clarity and visibility of the human eye allow the emotional message to transmit more effectively, creating a stronger impression and a more vivid sense of understanding. Another critical biological factor is the brain's sensitivity to patterns.
This one isn't doing anything.
Creatures. The mind is constantly scanning for familiarity, familiar emotional expressions.
Maybe that was the problem.
Microsignals, familiar rhythms of breathing or blinking. When the eyes of two individuals meet and display patterns that align, the brain interprets this as meaningful. It signals recognition because it perceives emotional symmetry. This recognition is rooted in the biological tendency to identify patterns that correspond with one's
Now
own
it's
inner
working.
world.
Okay.
Souls do not recognize each other through metaphysical magic. They recognize each other because biology identifies emotional and psychological similarities through the gaze. The evolutionary significance of pair bonding and social cohesion also plays a central role in this phenomenon. Early humans needed strong partnerships and cooperative relationships to survive harsh environments. Those who formed deep, trusting bonds were more likely to endure. Eye contact became a core mechanism for strengthening these bonds. It reassured individuals of loyalty, honesty, and emotional commitment. Today, when two people lock eyes and experience recognition, they are tapping into this ancient system. Their biology interprets the gaze as a signal of potential alignment, whether as friends, partners, or meaningful companions. The recognition feels profound because it echoes the evolutionary importance of forming trustworthy bonds. Biologically, humans are also drawn to emotional congruence. When someone's eyes reflect an emotional world that feels compatible with yours, the brain responds with a sense of ease or belonging. This internal comfort is biological, a sign that the other person's emotional expression aligns with what your nervous system can understand and trust. This alignment fosters recognition. The gaze becomes a mirror, reflecting not only emotional states, but also deeper psychological structures shaped by evolution. The mind reads this as familiarity, even when no actual prior experience exists between the two individuals. There is also the role of instinct. Instinct is the
It's not sure
body's
what
way
it
of
wants to do.
communicating truth faster than logic can process it. When eye contact
I give
triggers
up.
instinct, the recognition is immediate.
What if I just
You feel
get rid of the
drawn to
pump
someone or
altogether?
feel they are important
I
before
think
you
the
can
pump
explain
messes
why.
things up,
This
actually.
instinctive
See, there it
pull
is.
rooted in
It like
evolutionary
constricts
survival
it or
mechanisms.
something.
The brain remembers patterns that are associated with safety, growth, or meaningful interaction, even if you cannot consciously recall them. When two souls recognize each other through eye contact, they are responding to instinctive signals that the nervous system interprets as significant. Ultimately, biological and evolutionary processes shape the foundation of soul recognition through the gaze. What feels like an emotional or spiritual connection is deeply intertwined with how the mind and body have evolved to interpret human presence. The recognition is not imagined. It is the brain responding to signals that have shaped human existence for thousands of years. The eyes speak a language older than words, older than culture, older even than conscious thought.
You know, it's actually
When that
filling up on its own
language
without
is
the dumb
received
pump.
and understood by another person,
It seems to be
the
doing
result is a moment
pretty
of
good.
connection that feels both ancient and profoundly human. Emotional resonance is one of the most powerful forces behind the phenomenon of two souls recognizing each other through eye contact. It is the invisible current flowing between two individuals whose internal states begin to
Let it
align
do
the
its
moment their
thing.
gazes meet. Emotional resonance is not simply empathy, nor is it merely attraction. It is a deeper, more complex interaction where one person's emotional world harmonizes with another's, often without a single word being spoken. This
Hopefully this
resonance
will be the
creates a
last
sense
time I
of
have to do this.
familiarity, comfort, and meaning that feels instantaneous and undeniable. It is as though two internal frequencies match, forming a connection that bypasses logical explanation and goes straight to the heart of human experience. When two people look into each other's eyes, they are not just observing physical features, they are sensing emotional patterns, calmness, intensity, sorrow, curiosity, resilience, or tenderness. Every emotional state carries a signature, like a vibration. Some vibrations clash with others. Some pass by unnoticed, but occasionally two emotional
It's getting like
signatures
halfway
align
full now,
perfectly. This alignment is what
which is
creates the
good.
feeling of recognition. The eyes serve as conduits, transmitting emotional information with far greater accuracy and speed than spoken language ever could. Words can hide the truth, but the eyes rarely do. When they reveal resonance, the effect feels almost emotional resonance begins with awareness, often unconscious. The brain scans the emotional signals in another person's eyes, subtle shifts in expression, micro movements of the brows, the softness or intensity in the gaze, and instantly interprets them. If these signals match one's own emotional rhythm, the mind registers familiarity. It feels like meeting someone who speaks a language you've always understood but rarely hear from others. The recognition feels natural, effortless. There is no need for explanation because the connection itself provides a sense of clarity. It is the recognition of shared emotional territory. This phenomenon is deeply tied to how humans process emotion. People are not isolated emotional beings. They are highly sensitive to the emotional states of others. The nervous system responds instinctively to these states, syncing or clashing with what it perceives. Emotional resonance occurs when two nervous systems sync instead of clash. The synchronization produces feelings of warmth, openness, and trust. It softens internal defenses. It creates a state where understanding becomes intuitive rather than analytical. This is why two individuals can feel closer in a few seconds of eye contact than they do after hours of superficial conversation. Emotional resonance also carries a sense of mirroring. When you look into someone's eyes and see emotions you recognize, perhaps emotions you've never been able to articulate fully, you feel seen. The gaze communicates: what you feel, I understand; what you hide, I recognize; what you carry, I relate to. This mirroring does not require
it is so deep.
experiences. It requires compatible emotional patterns. Two people who have walked different paths may still understand each other profoundly because the emotional lessons those paths taught them overlap. The eyes reveal this overlap instantly. They show whether someone can comprehend your depth or whether they will struggle to meet you there. Another element of emotional resonance is the sense of being emotionally met. Many people move through life feeling unseen, misunderstood, or emotionally disconnected from those around them. Their internal world remains private, often untouched by others. When someone looks into their eyes and understands that internal world without needing explanation, the experience can be transformative. It may feel like a relief, like exhaling after holding one's breath for years.
Yeah.
Emotional resonance creates a moment where two individuals recognize that their internal landscapes are not entirely foreign to each other. This recognition forms the foundation of profound connection. The resonance also sheds light on why some eye contact feels heavy or overwhelming. Emotional intensity, when recognized by another person, amplifies. If one person carries deep sadness, unresolved longing, or profound sensitivity, and the other person perceives it through the gaze, both individuals may feel the weight of it. This weight does not necessarily repel them. Often it draws them closer. Emotional resonance can make another person's experiences feel familiar even when they are not. It creates empathy without effort. The eyes communicate emotional truth, and truth, when recognized, demands attention. Resonance also plays a vital role in attraction.
Looks like it's sloshing right now.
Enough to produce the effect of soul
Right
recognition.
now it's going back up to
Many people feel attracted to others without experiencing emotional resonance.
Milliliters or
Attraction
whatever
is
they
a
call it.
surface level response. Visual, chemical, situational. Resonance is deeper. It reflects emotional compatibility, which is why the recognition feels more significant than mere physical appeal. When two people look at each other and feel resonance, the attraction becomes layered with, meaning it carries emotional depth. It points toward connection rather than infatuation. Moreover, emotional resonance can reveal shared values, even if the individuals do not yet know each other's stories. The eyes can reveal compassion, integrity, ambition, kindness, or inner strength. They can also reveal doubt, confusion, grief, or guardedness. When someone's emotional expression aligns with your inner values, the recognition becomes even stronger. You sense a kindred nature, someone whose emotional energy supports your own rather than contradicts it. This is why resonance often leads to trust. When two emotional worlds harmonize, trust becomes instinctive rather than earned. Emotional resonance can also create a sense of timelessness. People often describe these moments as if the world fades, the noise quiets, and attention narrows entirely to the gaze before them. This is not an illusion. It is the mind devoting its full emotional bandwidth to the moment of alignment. Time feels suspended because the mind enters a state of heightened presence. The moment becomes etched into memory, not because of its duration, but because of its intensity. When two souls resonate, even a brief exchange of eye contact can linger in the heart for years.
Baby blue, there we
Ultimately,
go.
emotional resonance is the force that completes the experience of recognition.
Okay, it's starting to fill up now.
Biology may interpret the signals,
Closer.
but resonance is what fuses
Just
two
sloshing a
emotional worlds
lot.
into a single moment of meaning. It makes the connection unforgettable. It explains why people sometimes describe such encounters as life-changing or soul-stirring. Emotional resonance is not a fantasy. It is the deep and silent alignment of two internal realities made visible through the language of the gaze. There comes a moment in the unfolding of human connection when eye contact stops being merely a perceptual act and becomes something closer to an invitation, an unspoken request to step into a territory of shared meaning. This moment is subtle, but it is unmistakably powerful. It is when two individuals, without saying a single word, recognize the possibility of becoming something more significant in each other's lives. And this recognition does not emerge from fantasy or emotional projection alone. It arises from a complex psychological process in which both people begin to sense that the other contains a depth of experience, a quiet strength, or a resonance that aligns with their own internal architecture. It is, in essence, the recognition that the person in front of you may be capable of participating in the kind of relationship that fosters growth, courage, responsibility, and the pursuit of something meaningful. Eye contact becomes the doorway through which this recognition passes. When two people reach this stage, their gaze carries a different tone, no longer tentative, no longer accidental, but deliberate. In this moment, the eyes communicate something far deeper than attraction or curiosity. They begin to communicate potential. They ask questions like, are you someone who seeks truth? Are you someone who refuses to live superficially? Are you someone who wants to build rather than destroy? Are you willing to confront the weight of existence with honesty rather than retreat into convenience or avoidance? These questions are not verbalized, but they are heard. Most importantly, they are felt. The eyes reveal whether a person stands on solid ground internally or whether their inner world is chaotic, fragmented, or dominated by fear. And when two people who have confronted their own inner chaos meet, their eye contact carries a clarity that is extraordinarily rare. It is the clarity of individuals who know who they are becoming, not perfectly, but sincerely.
Yeah.
This stage of recognition also reveals something profound about the role of vulnerability. Eye contact at this depth requires a certain courage because it exposes both individuals to being genuinely seen.
No, not that one.
Most people walk through life shielding their true intentions, their wounds, their hopes, and their insecurities behind layers of practiced expression. But when eye contact bypasses those layers, vulnerability becomes unavoidable. And yet, paradoxically, this vulnerability does not feel dangerous with the right person. It feels safe. Not safe in the sense of softness or comfort, but safe in the sense that the other person appears strong enough to hold the truth you carry. You sense that honesty will not be punished, that depth will not be mocked, that emotional openness will not be exploited. This safety is what allows connection to move from curiosity into trust. There is also a biological dimension at play. When two individuals experience this resonance through eye contact, their nervous systems begin to synchronize in subtle ways. Their breathing patterns align, their emotional states influence one another, and their stress responses diminish because the body interprets the presence of the other person as stabilizing rather than threatening.
Okay, we're almost there.
This is not romanticism. It is an observable effect in social neuroscience. Human beings evolved to regulate their emotional states through relationships, and eye contact is one of the oldest mechanisms for determining whether someone is an ally or a threat. When the connection is real, the body responds before the mind fully understands what is happening. But what makes this stage particularly important is that it reveals the potential for shared transformation. When two people recognize each other through eye contact, what they are essentially perceiving is the possibility of a relationship that expands their capacity for meaning. This does not mean perfection. It does not mean absence of conflict. In fact, it often means the opposite, that both individuals sense the other is strong enough to endure conflict, to engage in difficult conversations, to take responsibility when necessary, and to hold a vision larger than their immediate.
I gotta be able to see what's going on.
Eye contact at this level hints at the possibility of alignment, not simply emotional or physical alignment, but moral and psychological alignment. This is also the moment when both individuals begin to see the future hidden within the present. The gaze reveals glimpses of who the other person could become, not just who they currently are. crucial. People often fall in love with potential in unhealthy ways, projecting fantasies onto others without seeing reality. But in this deeper connection, potential is not illusion. It is the natural extension of the strength, integrity, and depth that already exist in the other person. You are not imagining who they could be. You are perceiving who they already are in seed form.
Yeah, I think the pump is causing issues. I'm just gonna get rid of the pumps. They're not really helping me.
At this stage, the gaze shifts from recognition to invitation. It invites responsibility. It asks both individuals whether they are willing to step into the demands that real connection requires.
Okay, let's start getting it done.
Meaningful relationships are not sustained by attraction alone. They require discipline, honesty, humility, empathy, and a willingness to confront uncomfortable truths about oneself. Eye contact becomes the silent negotiation.
Oh yeah, that's all she needed. She's thirsty.
For that level of commitment to reality. And when both individuals feel ready, perhaps not fully, but sufficiently, the gaze becomes a quiet agreement that something significant is beginning. Even the smallest moments of eye contact, once this depth has been established, take on a different quality. A brief glance across a room, a shared smile, a moment of stillness. These experiences become charged with meaning because they reaffirm the connection. They remind both individuals of the truth they have already recognized. They communicate reassurance without words, affection without touch, and loyalty without promises.
Seems to go right there. Okay, there we go. Now we should be getting them going. Well, look like they're running now. What about my outliers? Yep. Well, they needed that. Maybe, just maybe, this will be the last time I have to do this. So much startup time. You have to look, it's sucking that stuff out so quick. I'm just gonna take these pumps off because they're causing problems. I don't think they're really helping. It's just to be for head lift anyway. Oh, my bad. This is supposed to go like this. There we go. Alright, let's go look at the battery now. I'm about done with all this. Looks like we got the compact coal, we got whatever that is, the resin byproduct going. Okay, 3,500, I think that's what it was. I thought it was a little more than that. Oh well. I thought I had 7 in it. Am I not filling up all of them? They gotta all be running. They all look like they're going. Yeah, they're all running now. Okay. Get over here. Oh, there's something over there. I guess this is 35. I thought it was more than that, but maybe it's not.
Finally see each other clearly enough to walk forward together. That is the power of eye contact, not as a gesture, but as a revelation, a a quiet moment that has the strength to reshape the entire course of a life.
Oh, yeah, I did this the other day.
There's a strange pattern in life that most people never stop to notice. Not because it's hidden, but because it's subtle. Too subtle for
this
the
one?
anxious mind or the desperate heart to detect. We're told to chase love.
Okay, I need a break. Alright, it's good, but I need a break. It's just, the AI is just too much. The AI just goes on and on and on. What I want to do is I want to see I want to find out what's going on with this coal. We've got coal over here. We got 2 coal guys right there. There's 520. There's 7, 2, 6, 325. 276, that's the one I'm looking for. Over here. There's some nasty monsters up there. Actually, I like that one better. I like that one better. Because then that's right over by the fuel stuff. Yeah, 309. Let's go to it. Oh no, that's a nasty. Big nasty. Oh shit. Ouch. Alright, let's keep going up. Keep going up. He likes to shoot stuff at me. I need... Oh crap, where'd these suckers come from? They're pretty nasty too. They're very strong. Let's just keep going. And we've got... ooh. We've got... the radiation guy over there. And ooh, he's coming after... He's wanting to get me. Yeah, he's right there. We got radiation down there. Where is the coal? That's what I want. I see it. It's over here. If I could get the coal going right here, I could get some more power going over here. Oh man. There's some nasty monsters in here. Real nasty monsters. There's just one of these guys. If there's just one, I might be able to take him out. Yeah, he's a nasty one. He's a big one. He doesn't die easy, that's for sure. He just keeps doing that crap. Yeah, he's a big one. He's a real big one. But it looks like that's where the coal is. I just gotta deal with that ugly thing.
I wish to encourage you to make better choices.
And we'll get the Christmas things too. What is it? Oh, it's not even time yet. What am I thinking? Let's see, we're still on 23rd. Oh my god, it's almost Christmas Eve now. Let's listen to the Avoidant. This is pretty good. I think this might be Mel. Let's see what she says. Okay. This is interesting. This guy's not too bad.
Picture a person who survives by not feeling. When they lose you, they don't always collapse.
I'll listen to it as long as I can. And I'll be like, nah, I don't want to listen to it anymore.
It's numbness. It's a nervous system shutting down to function.
No, I don't
It's
want
the
to hear
old
it.
strategy.
I don't want to hear
If
it.
I don't feel it, it can't hurt me. The first
No, I don't care for that. Let's just have some peace. I'll bring up the channel. Let's just have some peace. And there's my echo. Okay. Let's drop off all this stuff and go get the Explorer. I really want to fight that monster and get him though. I mean, he's just tough. He's not going to be easy. I don't think I've ever killed him before yet. All right, let's go drop all this stuff off. Let's see. This one. This is the slug one. So, pull the slugs on there. I like watching it. Watching the slugs run through the thing. Kind of cool. There he goes. Where's the slug gonna go? Oh, there he is. Oh, wow. Yeah, the pink one gave you 5 of them. And once they come out, they're just done. I think it's in here. Yeah, we got 8. Nice. Okay, and we've got the food processor, or the animal processor. Let's do that. Is that? Yeah. Alright, so we've got the hatcher, the hogs, and the spiders, and the spitters. This will be fun to watch. Get them. They should go on all the belts, I believe. Oh, it's got to go down first. That's right. Goes down first, and then got to go through all this stuff. There we go. It's like a meat packaging plant. But it's working like it's supposed to. Can't complain. We should have that. Yeah, now it's starting to send those by. That should help on the tickets. Alright. 14, that's not bad. I'll take it. We got 3. Can't complain. Alright. I'm glad it's working. So exciting. Alright, now that's done. Let's put the tickets back down here so I don't lose them. I think I have some tickets over at Chemicals too. I forgot about. I'll have to go back and get them. Oh well. Let's see, do I have... Yeah, I'll leave the rubber alone. One of these... Well, you know what? Hold on. I have to, we have to get the thermal generator made, so I better keep some of this stuff. I think I can go over here and take some of these off. Probably don't need the stators, and I don't need those either. Oh, you know what I need? I need the stuff for the blueprint. Let's see what I need. go up here and see what I need. I gotta get that hard drive and stuff, so let's do that. So I need all that stuff. I need motors, steel, quick wire. Man, I need a lot of stuff. Do I have it all? I have it all. I've got it all. I just probably need to get extra. So let's do that. Let's get extra. I need more engines, steel, plastic, rubber. I need it all. There we go. Let's get another 50 engines. Get 100 of those, 100 of those, just in case I need them. Let's get those. Let's get that. I need to get those too. Let's get rid of the 57. Probably need that. What else do I need? Let's see. So I need wire, copper. Need a lot of copper. I need a lot of wire. I need a lot of motors. Let's take that copper. Let's take that steel. Let's take 2 of those. Let's take those. Let's take some of those. We definitely need some of that wire. Quick wire. I need no quick wire for that. The blueprint, I need a whole spool of quick wire, and I need at least 25 of that. Steel, okay. Yeah, I got everything. I'm good. I'm overkill right now. Okay. All right, let's go for it. What do we have here that I don't need? I always get out there and I'm missing something. It'd be good to have some fuel for the Explorer, so let's get that. Let's get 100 compact coal or whatever. There we go. Take 2 of those. And let's get a quick save. Oh, yeah, let me get the music going again. My bad. I was listening to Jordan and I took the music off for a bit. Okay. Music should be coming up. Let's get... There we go. That's probably going to do... Yeah. I want to get full steel. Let's get rid of that 177, get a full 200. We do not need all those pipes. Let's go ahead and put that up there. Do not need that right now. Actually, I think... Is it right here? No, it's over here. Alright. Probably should have got a little bit of turbo fuel too. I didn't even think about it. Let's take that. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of that. 2 should be enough. Why do I have a spool of this crap? I need to drop some of that off. I got too much. Way too much. Probably good, just the two. And then oh, I have just enough quick wire. I don't need that. Let's leave that here. Leave that there. Okay, I think I'm... Oh, you know what? We had problems with this last time. Let's get that concrete. We had problems with that last time. That should probably be enough. You know what? We had issues. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's get the truck and get on out of here. You know, I could take the truck out there. That'd be a good idea, too. I gotta go pick it up, though. Or is it here? No. It's over in coal. I gotta go pick it up. Almost could just take a train ride. The truck may be really slow, though. I don't know. Tried and true Cole there. There he is. Oh, he's already good. Why don't we pick up some of that compact coal before we go? It's definitely not there. No, I don't want that. Do not want that. There it is. Let's get like one of each. Alright, let's try it out. Let's try the truck and see how it does. Boy, it's slow. Yeah, I think it was better in the Explorer than this thing. Does not drive very well. Done with that. We're not doing that. Well, you still got that in there. Alright, let's go. Wonder how much that compact coal lasts. Oops. Need to be going this way. Well, the Explorer looks like it's damaged or something. I don't think it is, but it looks like it. Oh my, what did I just do? Huh. That wasn't smart last. Okay. Can I at least get the coal out of there? Alright, let's get the coal out of there. There we go. I'll go this way then. What's missing? What do you mean it's missing? Alright, let's go. Let's get away from the water this time. Oh, I know what I did. I went over here to the to the geothermal thing. That's how we got back there last time. Anyway, sit up. Let's go. There it is. Took me forever to find it. Okay. Now you're just gonna keep going this way. Okay. It's actually this way, I think. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Let's go in this way this time. Geyser 5. Yeah, that's the one way out there. That's exactly where we're going. Is that the spider? What is that weird noise? That's what it sounds like. Come over here and I'll run you over. Oh yeah, there they are. I never got them. Well, that sucks. I remember this too. Did it not save? Did I get him? No, is this one still? I think that one's dead. Yeah, there should be a spider in there too. Did I get him? I don't know. I see you. Okay. Hog remains. Alright. At least that's where the spiders used to be. I don't know if they're there anymore. As I got them killed. Nothing near. It's where they tried to spawn, but I had already killed them, I guess. It was kind of weird. Very strange. Alright, let's move on. I'll tell you, this game is weird. Yeah, I've got 3 of them, so that'll be good. That'll be some good tickets. Alright, let's go. Let's keep going. We got a long ways to go yet. Let me look at the map. Yeah, we'll just keep going down this hill. We'll start getting. We'll get the geyser 6, which is way over here. Where'd you go? Yeah, right here. So I need to be turning right about now. The only thing is, I don't know if I can cross. It's the only bad thing about this. And where do I cross? It's so... Alright, let's try going this way. Can barely see a thing. And maybe I can cross the water through here. There we go. Got mushrooms over there too. Is that where I cross? Maybe that's what I do. Maybe that's how we get across the water. I can't remember. It's so foggy. This can't be it. Yeah, this is it. Wow. See, I didn't know this was here. That's exactly where I need to go. Those nasty hogs are in here too. I think the big ones. Can we back? Oh, don't tell me we're stuck, please. I see you. I see you. I gotta make another one. Maybe if he doesn't see me, they can make another one right here. Oh, they're gonna see me, alright. They just haven't yet. Alright, let's get in there and try it again. Let's back out slow. Turn. And go up the hill. think I just ran over a spider or a few. I don't see him though. I can hear him. Alright, I ain't playing with that crap. Let's go. Too creepy in there for me. Let's go get that. Oh, there's some nasties over here. Alright, where's the geyser? The geyser is over here. Over to the left. No, do not do that to me. Can I get him? Let's try to get him. Where the hell is he at? I'm gonna die. Okay. Where the heck is my truck? There it is. Or get in there quick. Alright, let's go. Hold on. The geyser should be this way. Give me a second. My dad is texting me. Okay. They might want me to come over for dinner, but it is kind of late. Let's go. The geyser should be to the right. And I forgot, yeah, there was that one that I was working on. That's the one that I need a hard drive for, and I gotta deal with the dang idiots again. Let's just get the geyser thing done for now. We'll come back and deal with that. There's some bauxite too. Stop all that. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this stuff. Okay. So let's do this before someone comes and bothers me. Players in the way. Well, duh. How about like that? Well, the thing is, I gotta connect them to the circuit now. Got a Mercer sphere over there. Which I probably could go and get. Let's see if I can get him with all these nasties. I should be able to, if it's just them, I should be able to get it. Alright, let's go. Alright. So, let's get over, let's find out where the other one is. He's way over there, guys are 5. So I gotta get that hard drive anyway, so maybe I can go up atop that mountain and deal with it. Yeah, let's get that hard drive. This hard drive. Okay. Let's kill the nasty hogs. Where's my explorer at? Wait a minute, there's another one? No. No, there isn't. Okay, let's go. Come on. Can I hitch? Can I run into you? Okay, now if I jump out, is he still... Oh, he's dead. He's still freaking alive. He's still freaking alive. As soon as he spawns out, he's gonna attack me. You watch. Ugly thing. Alright, let's get up on the hard drive so when he comes back, I can get him. What's all this crap over here? Okay, so what I want to do... Get the blueprint out. Get this done. So... Let me think of what the best way to do this is. I'll put him right there. And I'll have to get some grass before they come and attack me. Hopefully they won't spawn in. Oh, I've got grass right here. Probably not enough, but I've got it right here. That's only 13. I don't know what that's gonna do. Let's go check this out. That hog should be gone though. We'll just jump up on top of everything. Oh, who am I kidding? I've got that right there. Okay. So, there we go. So now we got some power. Let's get him popped. Voila, how about that? Are we not gonna get it? There we go. Alright. And now the fuel is running everything now. It just had just a little bit of turbo fuel in there. Unless it stole the turbo fuel that I had. Can't remember. What's it doing? Huh. That's interesting. I must have left that in there for the blueprint. That's crazy. I did not know it could do that, but I guess it can. Do I have anything in here? I don't think so. Yeah, because I wasn't able to put belts on here, I don't think. It just did it on its own. Hey, I can't complain. Yeah, now I can take all this stuff. Not enough space. Are you serious? Well, you know what? Let's put stuff in here. Let's put you. I'll put all the metal and crap in here. There we go. Now I should be able to get him. I don't care for the rubber, but the steel casings, I wouldn't mind have that. Copper. Alright. I thought I put... Let me see. No, that's something I want to do. Oh, I'm completely full now. Okay, I have just enough room for it. Okay. Let's go explore. So we did that. We could just power this up It's super dangerous, but we could. Maybe we should. Let's go back to the other one, and where are we at? Okay, so we should be straight down there. We should be able to get a connection down here. Sure. Yeah, I think that's where we came from. It's down here. Yeah. If I stay in this, those guys won't bother me, which should be good. Could always go on this ledge, too. I might be able to stretch and get that cable from up here where the geyser is. Don't know for sure. If they stay up there, I could get out of here and see what I can do. Oh, are you serious? Those nasty things. Yeah, look, it's right there. It is right there. All I gotta do is get this, please. Nothing seems to have spawned up here yet, which is good. What is all that? Can't see nothing. Alright. We got falls. Is there a cave in here? Yes, there is. No, they're not. Oh no, it's nothing. It's false. It's nothing exciting. Alright. Alright. Let's get up. Let's get a hold of that thing. My gosh, I'm up high. I should be able to jump back up here, maybe. Let's try. Should be able to at least get... This is how I got up here the first time, I think. Alright. Wow, we just barely made it across. I'll put you right there. This is gonna be crazy. I should be able to just go across here though. Hopefully the nasties aren't over here, but I'm pretty sure they are. The nasties are over here. Oh, I remember where this is. This is the bottom. How far can I go with this? I can go right about there. Explore, looks like it's over my head. Well, that's what I gotta do. Let's see if I can. Let's go here. Okay, I can at least get to that. Okay. Too long. Okay, there we go. We'll take it. And we'll do it again. What's up there? I think we have to go across. Alright, let's go. Okay. Jump. Okay. Oh, it's blue at least. That's a good thing. Oh, the nasties are there. I forgot about them. They haven't seen me yet, though. I'll put you against the wall. Oh, they're coming. They are coming. Alright, suckers. I'm out of here. I am out of here. I'll deal with you guys later. I don't think he can't quite reach me from here anyway. Alright, let's see if I can get a connection. Okay. How far can I go? Okay. Okay. With that, I have a feeling it's just like right on the other side. Let's look. Yeah, if I follow this, I can just go straight up for 6. That's what we're gonna do. Then I can explore down that hill too, which is probably more nasties down there. But I really want to get this network made. So we'll have 3-phase power networks. I don't even, that's like, looks like wasteland over there. We're getting real close. I should be able to just fly up there. Let's do it. Yeah, I should be able to get right there. Oh yeah. Can I get you up there? No. Yeah. I can. Probably shouldn't, but I can. That's pretty cool, actually. Let's keep going. Getting closer and closer. Yeah, he's right here. I just hope something doesn't spawn and knock me off the hill. That would be awful. There it is. Alright, let's put you right there. That's close enough. Alright, let's get up on top here for safety. Yeah, let's hook it in all the way. How about right there? Don't get electrocuted. That's not bad. The power's pretty decent. Oh, now I gotta somehow go back and get my little guy. go up there as well. Oh, she's got a little Santa's hat on. I didn't even notice that. Must have been something I put on there later. Okay, mission accomplished. So now, more hard drives. Let's see. I don't know what all that's about. There's some weird leaves. I know there's got to be something over here that's good. That they're hiding. These enemies over here. Uh-oh. A creepy crawly area. Uh-huh. What the heck? Well, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. There's gotta be a snail or two down here. A slug. There's a bunch of ugly things down here. Oh shit. There's a whole, like, infestation of them down here. Hopefully we don't find the big mom. That'll be dangerous. Freak. They're everywhere. Get those ugly things. Come on. Come on. Better not have the mom in here. That'll freak me out. Alright. I should be able to get all of these now. Do not spawn out. Okay, 7. That's not bad. I was sure I killed more than that, but oh well, maybe I didn't. There's always gonna be one that's gonna jump out at you somewhere. So I better look around first. I don't see anything in the water. It was not too bad. I'm thankful. Did I miss anything? There's quartz down here, but I don't care about that. I seriously hear a hog out there. You gotta be kidding me. I'm not dealing with no hog. Where is my truck? Nah, we're not playing that. I'm gonna run you over. Enough of that. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything now. He's just bugging out. Oh, found a little secret. No, don't jump off the ledge, please. No. Back up. I do want to fly up there and see what that is. But, ooh, is this coal? Okay. Is that seriously coal? Yep, that's Cole, I believe. That's what she looks like. There's a little bit of it. Is it pure? Oh yes, it's pure, alright. What's this one? This one pure too? Yes. Wow. Okay. That's the most stable form of power I've found so far is a freaking coal. Ouch. Alright, let's get some good footing here and then we'll go up. Get that Mercer thing. I don't even know what he does.
Listen to the rhythm.
Huh. Interesting. Oh, there's another one. Can I make it over there? Probably not. Oh, maybe. Maybe I can. Anything good? Oh, this is what the hard drive was, wasn't it? Wasn't it? It's empty up here. I'm sure this is what the hard drive was. No, it's the wrong spot. It's over here. Huh. And that looks like some more falls. Interesting. Okay. Let's get back to the Explorer. Like that looks like not fun over there. Not fun. I kind of wonder where these grasslands are where you can start out at, 'cause I'm not seeing them anywhere. I've seen that habitat. You know what? Let's check and see if there's another geyser around here. Yes, there are. Purity temp. What the heck? Got like 3 of them. Oh, we got some over here too. That must just mean they're hot. Temperature. Oh, yeah. I need to change that too. Where is the geyser right here? There we go. Now he's powered up. There's a hard drive over there. I can see that. I can tell that's there. Alright, so where... Oh, the slug over here. Better get it quick. Oh, the yellow one. Oh. Okay. I gotta get back to my Explorer. You should be down here with the coal. Yeah. Hey, you hogs aren't bothering me. I'm driving away. I need to go back to that one where the hogs were at so we can get that one. Where's he at? He's over here. Quartz crystal. We could get that now. I think it's right there, right? There's another yellow one. Okay, so he's up there. Let's back up. Let's go around here, and then we'll jump up there and get it. I think that's a hog that'll start shooting at me too. Alright, we'll just do it here. Yeah, remember we had to deal with that, all that crap. Oh yeah, they're way up high. There's sulfur right there, which isn't bad. That's a good node. Oh, I remember this. Well, if you let me get it, sucker. Let me get it, you know, stupid. You know, stupid thing. I better stop. Oh, come on, get him. Get him. Is it not going to let me pick it up? Get it. Get it. The nasty hog is going to come back again. Alright. Let's get right here where the hog hopefully can't get me. He's just running like an idiot. Alright, let's go up. I think... Yeah, they're all back together again. So annoying. I should be able to jump on top of him now. I don't care about any of this stuff. I don't care about any of it. All I want is the hard drive. Okay. Oh, I should have been throwing the hard drives out. I forgot all about it.
The hard drive contained both data and the soul of this freighter. Disconnecting it has destroyed the soul, but the data can be analyzed in the MAM, so everything is okay.
Okay. Alright, you guys are annoying. I've had enough. It's time to go. I've had enough of you guys. Where is my explorer? Way over here. There he is. Cool. It's almost like I had a parachute. I need to do is make the parachute. That would be nice to have. So I get the rocket fuel or whatever they call it. Alright, what's missing now? What have I not touched? So we got that. Let's remove that marker. And then we got this. Let's remove that marker. What's this? We'll leave that one there so I can have a point of reference. Same with the rubber one. What is this? Okay, this is the one that has the hatchers. They're nasty. Let's see if we can go to these water things. Let's go to this one, maybe. See what's over there. Okay, so there's a rock there. Oh, there's a slug over there. I wonder what's up. I think this is where the spiders all were. Or, yeah, it's a stupid hog. Well, if I get on the rock, the hog ain't gonna get me. So that's perfect. Just get on the rock. He'll probably still try to get me. But too late. Already got it. Already got it, sucker. Oh, wow. We had spitters too, huh? Wow. Nasty things. Alright. Let's look at the water over here. Okay, so those where the hatchers are. I am not messing with them right now. What is that? Nothing. Alright, what's over here with these water things over here? got a lot of stuff on this the other day when I first did this. One of these where the spiders were. See, that's where the... Well, there's the bauxite right there. Let's get some bauxite. Because I know I'm going to need that later. Might as well grab everything I can get of it. Get this one. Okay. Get back in here. I hear the hog. You thought you were going to get me. Messed you up. What's down here? Oh, there's all the spiders right there. Those are the ones I wasn't able to pick up? Yeah. This is what happened last time. Yeah, I didn't get to get them last time. That sucks. No, not doing the hog thing. I'm gonna get my spider. Get out of the way. I knew the spiders were somewhere. I just forgot where they were. These presents are freaking me out. I can't tell where the monsters are. Alright, get in there. They definitely don't like the vehicles. They don't want to mess with you when you're in a vehicle. It's like they don't even see you. I thought there was... Yeah, I knew there was another lake over here. What is this? Can't remember. Yeah, this purple thing. I want to figure out what this purple thing is. Sure do. Let's go check it out. There's a rock. I don't care about the rock. Can I get down there without flipping over? Okay. I should be able to get it right there. Be looking around. Alright. 11 spiders. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of spiders. And then I got the slugs too. Got 2 yellow ones and 2 blue ones. So we're doing good on this run. Let's put some, well... Yeah, let's get rid of this stupid tree and grass stuff. Because I might need to pick something up out there. I hear something creepy around here. What is it? Is it bean? It's bean. Okay. Alright, let's go over here and see. Looks like something was moving. Just quartz though. What is this purple crap? This might be the bauxite thing. I don't remember. What the hell? Oh, it's a SAM. No way. This is definitely what I need.
The strange alien matter,
cool.
colloquially known as SAM, seems to be in its dormant crystalline state, meaning it won't break down your body into its base atomic components on touch.
That's creepy.
This living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening.
I need to get a drill on the damn thing. That's what I need to do. I'll do it right there. That's what I need to do. I could do one right there. It'd be just fine like that. And we've got power brought out here, so we're good there. I'm gonna have to bring a blueprint out here to get it started. — 15 megawatts. Alright, let's go back over there. There's literally rocks moving. It looks like rocks are moving underwater. Really weird. Okay. So, I gotta go back on the hill to even do anything. Let's go around this other side here. Wait a minute. Got 23 of Sam. Let's get the leaves and the wood. Let's go around here. I know there's some nasty enemies around here somewhere. Just can't remember where they're at. Oh, there he is. Can I get across here? Let's try it. That's what it's made for. If I can get up here, then I can put the blueprint up here. Be much safer. Away from those ugly things. Let them walk over there. Oh, there's a slug. Why is there a slug with no enemy? That's weird to me. No, oh, there's an idiot. I should have known, an idiot. And if I get on the Explorer, then the pig can't get to me as easy. Hold on. Okay. If I jump out, I should be able to get right by the slug. There it is. Oh, shut up. I'm getting the blue slug. I don't care. I don't care about you guys. Got just in time. I knew there was something nasty over here. I don't even notice anything's going on. What's down here? Anything at all down here? Just another biome with really nasty monsters. Oh, okay, so there's the desert. No thanks. No thanks. We won't be doing that right now. We'll deal with him later. Wow, look at all of them. All the hogs are down here. Okay, I should be able to set up the blueprint right here. Let's see if I can. Let's do it. Okay. Did I put fuel? Hold on. Oh no, that rock's gonna be in the way. Yeah, I've already got stuff in there saved. I can't complain about that. I just need to get it kick-started. All I need is this little bit of grass and we'll be good. Or wood. Well, let's do the grass because that's easy. Once I get the wood going, or the grass going, then we should get the fuel going. There it goes. Done. Alright, let's get some power. Right here. Please. Alright. And can I stretch right over there? Is it too far? Oh, I could put it in the water. There we go. Yes, please. Nice. Let's go. Hopefully no nasties are over here. And then I can reconnect them once I get up here. Let's get up on here so I'm safe. Before the nasties come back. Come on. Come on. Get it before that fuel's gone. Boy, that takes a while to do that crap. There we go. We'll just use it, get as much as we can, because we're going to need a lot for the SAM, I believe. You know what? Why don't I just put the SAM right here, and then I can see. Or the MAM. Put the SAM MAM right there. Either way. Ooh, hard drive. Alternate pure copper ingot. Water and copper. I don't know. 37 per minute. Ooh, the iron plate. Yes, please. We'll do that in a second. Oh, I don't think it's gonna let me. Yeah, it is. Okay. There it is. How many do we need? Oh. There it is. What is that?
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the rivers with blood and let the effigies defile our temples.
That's disgusting.
The sun will follow.
Okay.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained.
SAM.
Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Crafting.
Scripture and blood compose
I
harmony.
need 10.
Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our homes are more beautiful than yours.
Oh, wait a second. Now I can do that. Okay. And this is called a SAM fluctuator. Okay. This is a weird game. Let's see. I run out of power. No, I didn't. I just didn't grab stuff. When that power's running, I need to be having this going. Well, I can. Gonna work. Have to move him out, move him over. Wow, that drills that stuff fast. There it is. Alright, cool. Alright, so there's the sand. There it is. We need 10 of this stuff. Okay, there it is. No. Oh, I need more of those pipes. What is missing? What do I have missing? 4 makes 1. Oh, I need the pipes. It should be in the Explorer, I believe. Let's go there and check. Get away from those nasty hogs. I can stay over there in the moonlight. This is kind of a bad area. Not the best area. That drill thing is looking like a charm. There's the pipes right there. Alright, let's get rid of you. Put you in there. There we go. Oh, we still got plenty of turbo fuel in there. For the most part. Alright, let's go. All I gotta do is just bring more packages of turbo fuel and I'll be fine. He's maxed out now. As much as I want. Alright, let's do it. What's that?
SAM fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter-to-energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
Your threads shift solid to fluid to a tapestry. Matter, 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 and mind and melody.
Yeah, I'll just do that when I get back. Because I think I have all that stuff. I should be able to at least get the dimensional depot going. Let's go back. Yeah, all I need is 11 of those guys. Let's make 11 of those guys. And we should be good. Look, 15, okay. We should be able to get that one done now. What am I missing? Yeah, I got 17. I got the wrong thing? Wait. What is that? Sam fluctuator. So to make that, I need the other thing. Okay, let's do that now. Let's make a fluctuator. There it is. Can only make 2. Alright, let's make some more of those. Oh, I need more. There's another 100. Can I get about 30? Alright, now let's try it. All I need is 11 of these guys. So what's missing? More of that? Okay. Oh crap, we'll just take as much as we can take. Probably, I should be done. I think all I need is 11, right? Let's see. There we go. Oh, wow.
Dimensional depot unlocked. SAM can be utilized to deconstruct matter down to its chemical elements in one dimension, and the Mercer sphere allows it to be transferred and stored in another.
Interesting.
Once parts are fed into the dimensional depot, they can be accessed by the Pioneer inventory and build gun system at any time, anywhere.
We see through the window. It is pathetic. Consume more blood. The glass will not shatter. The metal will not bend. The wood will not splinter. Weave.
What's that one? Okay, so they all need 3. That needs 7. That one needs 2. 103? Yeah, I can't do 103. I'm not going to. Upload speed. I just need to make that thing. Upload speed. But decide what's important to me. Stack increase. Maybe that one. That looks like a good one. You're going to need a lot of spheres though for that. Okay, so it's out of fuel now. What is this again? Yeah. Production amplifier. That looks cool. Megafauna. I just have 1 left. Hand slot equipment. That never worked for me, so I just said no. Don't care. Power slugs, that's what I want to see. Now, what is this? Time crystals or diamonds configure. Huh. I'm gonna have to find out where that is. Time crystal. I don't have it yet. Okay. So what? Okay, I got a immersive sphere, a weird alien phenomena. When the sphere appears liquid, it behaves like a solid and does not have a detectable mass. It seems to somehow interact with and have awareness of its environment. Sam Fluctuator. Regulating directed behavior, reanimated Sam. Electrical charge. Okay, blah, blah. Sam. The strange alien matter, commonly referred to as Sam, doesn't seem to follow the known laws of physics. It whispers of new possibilities. Reanimated Sam. Active and contained form of the strange alien matter. Proper electromagnetic containment is required, as it appears to be able to manipulate the atomic bonds of any matter it comes in contact with. Okay. Alright. I kind of would like to move my MAM around so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Oh, I can look at it normally. Let's move him to where he's with that one. Put him right here. There we go. That works. The alien matter is weird. How strange is that? I like how it's reflective. It looks cool. Looks like we lost power from fuel. What do we got? I'll just take as much as I can home with me. Alright, we'll let that be and let's go back. Get back to the Explorer. Alright. Let's get that. Yeah, see, I knew that wasn't going to be enough power for sure. Okay. He should be out of fuel now. Yeah, he's out of fuel. Guess we could put the 16 in there. But with no power, it's not going to work. So I have to kickstart it, it looks like. So if let's see, if I put a pole right here, then I could just connect them. And then when I pull the lever here, it should work. What's it doing? Okay. So it should be enough fuel to do what it's gotta do. No power still. I guess that is just not enough fuel. 16 is not enough fuel. Okay. That's fine. What if 100 don't seem to do anything yet? Let's take the empty canisters out of here. Does that help? Yeah. The empty canisters need to be taken out for it to work. That's weird. Whatever. Don't make any sense to me. Well, it gives you 3. Oh, okay, so it's pumping it in there a little bit at a time. Cool. I love it. Oh, okay, it's emptying the canister. That makes sense. Alright, so that's what this container's for. Well, hold on. Did I? Yeah. You can put the empty canister there, I guess. And then what does that do? Doesn't do anything. Oh well, the package seems to work, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's get back. Yeah, that worked out really well. Alright, let's go. See if I can get this little explorer around this guy without going too deep. Alright. What was up here? Anything? Yeah. Yeah, so this is where the coal is, which is really good. Once you get rid of these enemies, once we get rid of those enemies, then I can set up a coal plant here, which would be really good. We'll do that later. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, I seriously have a geothermal right here. Why can't we just use that without having to deal with that crap? I mean, I got it started, but we can just use this. I think. We shouldn't, but we can. Not supposed to do it this way, but it doesn't really matter that much. Where is... Okay. I don't even know what the thing is. Okay, so the SAM is the little one or the big one? It must be the big one. Yeah. So is it there? Yeah, it's right there. Right there toward the tree. Okay, how far can I go with this? It's pretty dangerous out here. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, we'll just leave that going. And we'll have all that SAM that we'd ever need. What I want to do is I want to put a nice pole right here. I'll put it right here for everything we need. Why is it? Oh, duh. Gotta plug him in. There it is. Let's get a big container now. I don't know if I have enough stuff. Let's see. I don't know if I do. I think I put him right here. There we go. Ah, come on. Let's try that. I don't know if that's gonna work though. No, it's not gonna work. Let's try to do it again. Maybe that. I'm out of room now. There we go. Alright, there we go. That should do for now. Take as much as I can and let's go. So that's what I'll do. I'll just use the geothermal for the train and for these remote areas like this. That's pretty good. Let's see. Yes, there was another pole over here. Okay, I just did. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, it's time to go back and get back to our base. Looks like the SAM vehicle's way over here. Explorer vehicle. Where is my vehicle anyway? I mean, you see him on the map. Okay, there he is. Let's go. Okay, so I gotta go back on that side, I think. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's easy to get lost in this area. Here's the slide. Oh, I got a trap. Come back up. Yeah, it's down here. No, 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 no. Oh, well. Alright, let's get across. I gotta get up here anyway. Where the heck am I at? Okay, on the other side. Where am I at? Oh. Can I get... Oh, this was a nasty one, wasn't it? I don't know how to get him. Maybe I could jump on top of him. Yeah. I can't get that stuff out, though. I might as well just leave it here. Dang it. Did not want to do that. Because let's see. Let's get rid of the grass. And... not much I can get... Oh, I can get rid of the rubber. And the plastic. And the wood. Alright. I don't need any of this crap. Let's just do that. Let's just get that back. Just get the vehicle back. I don't really care about the stuff that's in there. It's probably going to be like in a box down the bottom of the river now. Let's see. Is it? Yeah, there's the wood. There's the box. Oh, wow, look at all that crap down there. I don't care. I do not care. I can go get it later, I guess, if I really need it. I don't need any of that stuff. Let's just get back. I think... I don't see any enemies right now. Let's make another one. I can't. We make a truck or a tractor? Can make a tractor. Let's make a tractor and get home. Oh, I was able to get the coal. That's good. Alright, let's go. And let's get home. I gotta remember how to get up those stupid hills. What was that about? Oh. Wait a minute. What did I find? Oh dear, here we go again. Oh, maybe it's nothing. It's nothing. I thought it was something interesting. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Just a creek. Alright, let's go. Hopefully we found a little cavern, but we didn't. You say it goes fast. Go straight to the geyser. It's not that far from my home. Made it just in time for the train hit me. Okay. Well, let's put you right here. Alright, let's go. Truck's over there. Truck seems to move and do stuff on its own. I don't know why. Alright, let's get this done. Okay, so this is for the animal stuff. Let's see. And the hogs. All I did was the hog and the spiders, that's all. There they go. Now we'll do the slugs. Got the iron. I think the iron plate's the one I want to do. Let's see. Alternate pure iron ingot. So I can. Like 15 with that. 37. 5.75 per minute. Iron plate. Yeah, I think I like that one. I could rescan, but I do like that one. Let's do that one. That's a pretty good one, as far as I know. Okay, we'll let that hard drive scan. Put this hard drive away. And see if there's anything else. I don't think there is. Got a few nice iron plates here. Reinforced iron plate. Adhered iron plate. So normally it's a bunch of screws, 12 screws and 6 plates to make that. It takes 5, it gives you 5 per minute. That one's 3.75 per minute. I don't know if that was the best or not. Let's see. Look out on the load. It's 54 right now. The soonest one I have is a 26. Let's see what I was doing. Hopefully it wasn't. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, let's see. Let's re-roll it and see what we can find. Tempered cartet. Okay. That doesn't look any good. Alternate molded steel pipe. I don't care about that either. No, I don't want that either. Yeah, let's try that one. Let's try it again. Insulated cable. No. Automated speed wiring. No, that looks like a pain in the ass. I don't like that one either. Let's do it again. Alternate fused quick wire. No, that doesn't look good either. Alternate plastic AI limiter. Ooh. 8 per minute in the assembler. You get 8 of them. That might be worth it. No. I'll take it. Yeah, I think that'll be worth it for sure. Let's go check, because I'm curious. Assembler, usually that takes quite a while. Takes a lot of time. For sure. Let's see. Wait a minute. Let me check something. I think it was 8 minutes for that. 7.5 per minute, and you get 3. So it's basically the same old darn thing. Let me check over here. 12.5 per minute. Okay, so yeah, I think it said 3 per minute. That's not any good. 1 reinforced. Okay, so you probably would have got 3. Oh well, that's okay. It'll come around again. Let's go over here. Where did it go? I must have got rid of it. So AI limiter is the copper and the alternate. Okay, so 20 of it, and then 7 plastic and 30. 15 seconds. 15 seconds, 12 seconds. I don't think I like that either. 20 per minute. Okay, so what is this one? 12 per minute. So you get 20. You get 12 per minute there. And then this one you get 20 per minute. Alright, let's look. Where is the AI limiter? What does that even do? Where'd it go? I'm sure it's like real close here. I don't see any technology. Okay, this is circuit board. What am I missing? Let's see, heavy modular frame. I don't see the limiter anywhere. Let's try looking for it. AI. Okay. That's basically what I already have. 5 per minute, you get 8 per minute now. It doesn't say what it's used in. Okay. Let's try it again. Let's see what else we can roll. I really am looking for the basics, really. Those are the things that really are... Now, I could take it. So you get 3.75 per minute. That is tough. I really want to take that. But let's see what there is. Fine black powder, alternate temper copper ingot. Yeah, I really do like that. I think I might take that plate because I'm always looking for those things. Let's do it one more time. See if there's anything better. There's got to be something better out there. Let's see what there is. I already got the wet concrete. I already got the screws, so we're good there. Term computer, there's that again. Alternate solid steel ingot, I saw that too. I don't really care about that. At least not right now. Try it one more time. Heavy flexible frame. Alternate polymer resin. What the heck would I want that for anything? I don't. I'm trying to get rid of that crap. In fact, I need to check on stuff and see where things are. Fine concrete. Nah. Diluted packaged fuel. Yuck. Yeah, that's not any good. What am I going to do with that? Not one darn thing. What's this other one? Alternate silicon circuit. 12.5 per minute. Making the quartz already, and then wow, that does look very attractive. Recycled rubber. No, we don't give a crap about rubber. I think I'm gonna get this one. This one's a pain in the ass. I don't want to use that manufacturer anymore. If I can just do it in an assembler, I'm gonna do it. 12.5 per minute. Let's see what it looks like. Alright, let's go over there and check. Not that one, this one. Alright. So we got 2 of them already. Wow. So I've got that one and I've got that one. So I've already got one. The only thing about it, boy, that's pretty good. Having quartz and I could either do it the refiner way or I could do it that way. I think that'd be the smartest one right there. Okay. A plethora of different uses. So let's look into that for a second. Circuit board. Okay, so maybe it doesn't need a manufacturer. It's crafting bench and assembler. So it only needs plastic, and that's actually not too bad. 7.5 per minute, 12.5 per minute. That's not bad. I usually do them on the crafting bench. So you get 5 as you're using that one. And 5 per minute, 12 per minute. I don't know. That's a good one. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I just want to keep that one. let's load again. Yeah, I think I want to keep the plate. The plate is a pain in the ass to deal with. Let's see what comes up. Yeah, an alternate adhered iron plate. I think that would be something good. Get rid of that rubber that I don't want. I need to do it in an assembler. 3.75 per minute. You get 3. That would make sense. Alternate steel frame. That's good. Wow, another 6 inventory slots. Wow, that's huge. Alternate steel frame. That's a pain too. That's a hard bargain though. 6 inventory slots. That's what I'm dealing with right now. Let's take that one. Wow. Yeah, I can't complain. More room in inventory, the better. And I don't think the MAM lets you have more inventory slots, so. Alright, let's put the drive on there. There we go. Put you in there. Where is... Okay, now I'm done for good now. The inventory slot wins it every time. Let's go ahead and put the SAM stuff in here. Coal. The bauxite. I mean, what can you say? What can you say when they give you inventory slots? Like, that's huge to me. That's a big deal. There's some pretty good recipes, though. Most of the stuff I can't use yet, though. I'm not in that spot where I'm using that stuff yet. Yeah, that plate, though. Man, that plate's a pain. Takes forever. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it gives you another layer, I guess. I guess it gives you a whole nother layer each time. I don't care about that one either. Alternate automated miner. What? Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that. I guarantee you nobody cares about that. Alternate bolted iron plate. You get 3. Put screws and plates in there. 15 per minute. That's not bad. I got tons of screws now. I'll put 50 screws in there. Let's get it. Let's see what it looks like on the board. Because I've already got it pulled up right now. Okay, so right now I've got 12.5 per minute. And when they want 6 iron plates and 12 screws. 6 iron plates and 12 screws. Alright, so I'm at 37.5 per minute. Alright. 37.5 per minute. That's what I want right there. You get 12 per minute at this one. 37.5 is pretty decent. Like, that's a big deal. The screws is kind of sucky, but 75 per minute. 6 iron plates, 12 screws. Let me look at my stream. What is the deal? Every time I'm rolling it, what did it originally say? Okay, so let me look at it. So it opens up, it starts out 3.75 per minute. So, wow, that's not bad though. Three plates and 1 rubber. Shit, that's awful. That's awesome. Let me look at this. So 3 plates and 1 rubber. And what, 6 plates and 12 screws? Wow, you can't beat that. You cannot beat that. That was a great one there. Let's load it before I can't load it anymore. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. The adhered iron plate, you get 3 of them, 3.75 a minute. Let's see what that does. Okay, let's just say I took it. Okay, let's go over there compared to what I just had. You only get 3. Let's get over here. Okay, so So 9 per minute, and we get 20. Well, you know the other one's good too. 3 iron plates and 1 rubber. Didn't it say 37 per minute? If it said 37 per minute, that was a pretty good recipe too. It's hard to tell because if you don't know, let's see. Let's roll it again. I don't care about plastic. Alternate flexible framework, I don't care about that either. Now, the real bad one is that stupid cube thing. That's really a pain to build. I should have just kept what I had, because that was pretty good. 37 a minute is good. You could make 37 a minute, if that's what that really said. Can't complain. I don't think it was 37 a minute. Alternate turbo heavy fuel. No, I don't care about that one. Alternate coated iron plate. No, that doesn't look good either. Come on. Let's see if we can get that blue plate again. Molded beam. No, I don't care about that either. Don't care about that. Oh, I need to be checking on this stuff. It is now the 24th of December. Ultimate biocoal. What the heck does that do? What does that do? Biocoal. That would be the assembler? Let's check and see. That could be a good one too. There's compacted coal. Where the heck is the biocoal? Is it going to be in the constructor? Alternate biocoal. Mainly used as fuel for vehicles. Steel production. No way. Okay, so it's basically just coal. But I don't need that though. I don't need that. I need that plate or the frames. Either one of those would be good. The plate or the frames. Bolted iron plate. 15 per minute. Wasn't 37. Let's grab it and see what the specs look like. Okay. Yeah, 37 per minute. Now, what does it say? What did it say on the other thing? And 50. Man, the number just keeps going up. I don't remember it being 50. Was it 50? Yeah, that's right. 50 screws and 18 iron plates. We could do that. We could do that. Okay. So 3.75 a minute. It doesn't look like the iron plate thing's going to be easy thing either way you do it. It's going to be a pain no matter what. 37.5. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it said. Over here, it's 12.5 per minute. It's a lot of screws and plates, but if I could get that speed up, that's what I really want. I want the speed up. Alternate bolted iron plate. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Let's save it on the first one. We'll leave the second one just in case I change my mind. Let's put all this stuff away and go to bed. Oh, I gotta do the Christmas thing too. Gotta check the Christmas thing. Seems like I've done this how many times now? Hard drive. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that blue plate's really a pain. It takes forever to make them. And the cubes too. So the next thing I'm going to do is the cube. We're going to roll the cube until I get what we want. Because that's a real pain too. No, that's not what I wanted. Sometimes I need those rotors. I better keep that with me. Yeah, the next one I should do is I should make sure that anything that uses a manufacturer, we get it cut down to an assembler. Manufacturer takes forever. Or like a constructor or something. Alright. Stop. Alright. 24. Thought I saw this. There he is. Fresh factory trinket. Okay, I'm going to bed.
Since the human olfactory system is closely linked to memory, Fix-It created scented build gun trinkets to remind pioneers of specific concepts. This scent is the concept of caring about your family on Earth, which I'm sure will have no effect on you.
Alright guys, thanks for watching.